Alright, hello. I'm just playing around with Restream here. I'm trying Restream out again. It's kind of a pain to set up here, so it puts it on both Twitch and on YouTube. So we'll see if I can get it to work properly again, but get a little bit of a learning curve on there. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? Let's see. Let me just narrow you guys up a little bit there so I can see everything. I've got like literally 200 windows open as usual, so let me just check on Twitch. Okay. If one of you guys has me on Twitch, if you don't mind going and checking that, and if somebody could send me a message through Twitch, I'd appreciate that. That would be helpful. All right, so let's go ahead and probably start working on Tethys first. I'd like to get the Patway released today. That's kind of one of my goals. I've been trying to do that, so maybe I'll put the workshop page together on stream at some point, but we'll start out with some building. Kind of did a bunch of work on the helicopter, trying to get it kind of smoothed out. I'm getting there. It's a complex system, and so it's a bunch of failure points on that. So that's been kind of a pain to get that helicopter working. But we're getting there on that. So let's see. Kind of fresh on Tethys here, so I can do some of the more mundane stuff that I'm not really looking forward to, like more lighting. I'm kind of feeling a little bit better about doing today. See if I can brains all over the place trying to get all this set up here. So what was I just doing here? Oh, I was finding my to-do list. That's what I was doing. It's like I opened up a new the 900th tab, and I was like, what is this tab for now? And it's supposed to be the to-do list on Tethys. So let's see, living quarters, lighting. Okay, lighting, a bunch of lighting here and there. So do a little bit of lighting. I was kind of not in the mood for lighting there for a minute. If I share it, it's on the Discord. So whatever I end up putting up, I do eventually. I'm trying to get the things from this live series out to everybody. But it will take time as everything, because I'm not going to release it until it's where I would deem to be pretty much perfect. So, all right, let's see. Let's get lighting going. Usually about a week ahead of time. So, check the calendar. What did I say? The 16th is the due date. So, it'll probably be, probably open it next weekend. Where are we at today? Yeah, so probably open it next weekend. I don't like opening it too early. I inevitably get somebody who, like, they work like an hour on it and then release it. And so this kind of, and I definitely, I don't open it until the rules are locked. So the rules got locked last night. So I usually do it about a week ahead of time. And then if, for example, like I've had people who they're leaving on vacation and they're not going to be home, I just have them send it to me early, or I open it then. But I try not to open it too early. You get people who just like throw in something they kind of put together really quickly, And since I review everybody's builds, I like that was fine for like the people who would do community voting. So if that way, like likely those builds wouldn't get in on community voting anyways. Since I review everything, at least at this point. I try not to open it too early to kind of keep from getting like, I hate to say low effort stuff, but like stuff that's, somebody didn't work as much on, So I usually do about a week ahead of time. I'm trying to see if I like that arrow. I like the angled arrow a little bit better. Yeah, I like that. All right, let's go ahead and grab this color. Oh, shit. Do that. Fix that. All right, there we go. That's that arrow. I don't think this one's powered or electrified or something. It's electrified. It's just not powered. Okay. Right there. All right. I would like a black frame on these, but I just don't have enough space. So I was thinking, like, see if I put a window segment over this, it's gonna obscure it anyway, so can't do that. I don't know. We'll see. Trying to see how much this obscures it. It's actually not too bad on the one. The one is the main one that I'm trying to like not cover, so might look around these and see how bad it obscures when I. Yeah, see that it's actually not that bad. It looks all right. So let's screw around with that and see if I. Let's put frames on these. We'll see how they look. But yeah, that's to answer Alistair's question. Is I usually about a week ahead of time is when I open it up. All right, a little bit of frame on there. Oh, let's do that. There we go. Okay. I don't need the block on that one because I can attach to the ceiling. Yeah, like the 2 it obscures. There's a problem on that one. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I want to get rid of those frames. Gotta walk around. Like you don't know until you get into the actual vehicle and kind of walk around what things are gonna look like anyway. So, but we'll play with that. What the hell did I do there? Jesus. Yeah, let's work on the music a little bit. Let me know if you guys get an ad. Oh, I didn't send the ping out yet. Let me do that. Sorry, guys. Again, it's a little funky because I can't edit certain things, which is kind of the reason I stopped using Restream last time was the way it brings it up. I can't fix like some of the stuff in YouTube, so it's kind of annoying. So let me see. Can't change my live stuff there. I can grab a link for it. Let me grab the link. Yeah, it's Restream's kind of interesting because like when I stream normally on YouTube, I kind of build up the information for the video and like put all the monetization, all that stuff on there I need to, and then Restream it does it differently. So I'm trying to figure that out. It's kind of growing pains on that. Let me grab the link. So like the picture's gonna be weird. It's gonna be showing Triton. Let me get that cam there. Okay. Okay, so that popped up fine. Let me do at stream ping. Enter. Okay. All right. Let me know if you guys got that ping and just send it in my videos there. All right, let's catch up with chat. Chat's a little bit different. I get it. It's combined chat. I don't see anybody from Twitch at the moment. If anyone could do me a favor who also has Twitch, if you don't mind, just going on Twitch and just sending a comment in there. I might be able to do it myself. Let me see. Okay, it just popped up. Yep, so it's working. I just want to make sure if somebody comments on Twitch, I'm getting it here as well. All right, good. So that is working. All right, nice. So let's see. Those are all right. Let's see. Put one here. I might get rid of those frames. I don't know. We'll see if I like them or not. I could just do a black border, but the problem is like I'm so crunched on space that I'd have to redo them all, and the space is a little bit tight to be doing them. All right, let's see. What needs lighting? We need stairwells. I've been wanting to do stairwell lighting for a little while. Let's see if we can get that rocking and rolling here. So let's start cutting holes for stairwell lighting. All right. Put one there. Okay, and then put one... I gotta paint there. Put one here. All right, nice. And then that's fine. We'll go into the landing there. Light there, and then let's go here. Ooh, of course, that's all sloped. Let's see what's on the other side there. Okay, I can go left or right. How did this get all completely sloped out? Is this just a steeper staircase? It looks like it might be. I think it is. Quack, 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 quack. I don't think I can put one there. Then let's try this. Yeah, let's not do that. I can put it up the side here. Kind of go down the engineering section anyway, so it'll be a little bit different. All right, there we go. We'll go like that. All right, and then oh, come on. Right thing, please. Yeah, there's not much good info on Restream on how to fill out some of the stuff. Like it does the basic stuff, but all right, that's done there. All right, that's good there. And then you need to be done here. All right. So I need a micro per each, and then I'm not going to bother putting the panel in. We'll leave those default dim for the stairwells. Oh, why did I do that? That was silly. Just grab this. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of the panel on this one. All right. That shouldn't be a problem. That's the dimmer there, and then they're going to auto off that, so we're good. All right. Then do we have time here? I think I should still have time on here. Yep, okay. Right there, perfect. All right. Now there's somebody from Twitch. Quickly read chat here. How's it going, Citrus? How are you? How are you? Let me see. When did I send it? I just sent it now, Citrus. So let me see. Let me see. I'm trying to think what time I sent that ping. I just sent it. Let me check when I sent it. Ping went out at 46. Let's see. When did you guys respond to me? 46 and change, so yeah, it's right on the money. Let's see. Okay, you got the ping now. Copy, nice. Yep. Yeah, I was still trying to set up restream, so normally I try to get it going, then send that, so it's kind of tough. Haha. Citrus on Twitch, asking the silly. Yes, they do. Yep. They're all tied in with the other lighting system, so it shows the level. Yeah, I got a weird one on here. Bye. They come out of the woodwork. It's a bot, you know. It's for their lusty stream. So put out a bot to tell people to go watch their lusty bullshit. And it's like that's the thing that sucks. Is like Twitch used to be for games, and then it's like they have sites that you can go do and show whatever you like. It's like go do it on there. Instead, they're like, oh, we'll go to the gaming thing and do it. There are plenty of sites to show thine bits. Like go show thine bits somewhere else. All right, let's see. What is this one? This one needs a player sensor. There it is, right there. Okay, nice, right there. All right, you go there, and then you go, huh? All right, good. And then electricity, electronic dance. All right, this one needs that and this. Now, which one's the interior one? This one's right there. Okay, so I want player sensor off of that. All right, we'll grab this, copy that. So this is the one that I just hooked up. All right, so we'll move to the next level. Try to find a reasonable place to put that one. Could have just put it above it, but it's not a big deal. Put it right here. Put it in this cabinet here. There we go. All right, good. So that's gonna get the timer. It's gonna be to that player sensor there. This player sensor is which one is the light? Player sensor goes there, and then this one here is this player sensor here. All right. Electricity. Like that. RGB is gonna go to there. All right, good. So that level is connected. Moving on down. Moving on down to east side. Right. Supposed to be moving on up. That's probably a 1,000-year-old reference for some people. Nope. Can't go there. Let's see, where can I go with this? Got a double block here. Ooh, right there, I think. Oh, that's convenient where it went. Oh, come on, man. I love it when it does this stuff. Like, it moves it, and then it just wants to be a pain. Let's move it back. Alright, there we go. I think I can cut it in right here. Nope. Where the hell was the wall? Trying to find where the cross wall is here. Right there. Alright. You go to... So hard to find it. I grabbed the wrong one. Typical. Freaking typical. Did I really? Oh my god. I'm so lost here. I did. I grabbed the wrong one. Alright, so this one here is going topside, so... That one goes there instead, and then it goes to player sensor here instead, and then this player sensor will go to here. Okay, and composite. That's good. Clock can stay the same. Alright, then this one here goes to this level here. So that goes there. Player sensor goes to there. And clock. Okay. Check all the electricity, and then I think we should be able to do a quick walkthrough here. You didn't get touched, did you? So you go there. All right, let's do a walkthrough. It's weird having chat on this side. Yeah. How's it going, 3D Tornado? Oh, nice. Your workshop page done there, Amanda. That's good. Trying to see how I can get rid of that message on Twitch as well. Alright, let's jump on board. Check those lights out. Yeah, I don't know about the frame on there. Kind of thinking not. I don't know, some will look good, like those look good, I like that. See, I can't see stuff, so I gotta move them, but... Alright, lights are on in the stairwells. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the frames. It's a reasonable idea. I'd like to just paint the frame on, but we'll see if I'm gonna have to scrunch all the letters up. Let's go like this. And check night. Alright, good. They go red, so we have red stairwells. I just don't have dimmers on them, which is fine. And I don't really need the dimmers, I don't think, on the stairwell lights. The stairwell lights should be kind of a stock brightness, so good. That's helpful. I have all the stairwell lighting now. Okay, good. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, let's see. So I don't like to advertise myself, but if you are on Twitch and you have Prime and you don't use your Prime, you can do a Twitch Prime sub on Twitch. It's up to you guys. I certainly don't push for any of that stuff, but I do appreciate it. Let's see, what do we want to do here? Got that lighting done. Let's do deck lighting. Deck lighting is kind of important. Bopping around the ship at night's kind of dangerous, so I'm trying to think. I want to have selectable deck lighting and then have it so it'll be, instead of a player sensor, it will be me turning it on and off, and then it will have the night function. So let's work on that. All right, so let's see. Let's do some, oh, Jesus, Nazareth. All right, let's go symmetry. Let's get our measuring block here. That is 8. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be a even number? Okay. Just try not to do too many in here. And I'm going to put a underlight here. And then, so we'll figure we'll do deck light there. Deck light there. Skip 2, I skip 2. Deck light there. And then we'll do, I think, there. And then maybe a side light like that. There. Alright, start banging them in. Alright, nice. Alright, good. So deck lighting are placed. Let's go start plumbing them in. Make sure I didn't miss any. I didn't. Okay, good. So I should be able to edit this panel here for it. And I should be able to put it in. There's a bunch of area in here for storage. Alright, let's see. We want to do... Don't want a player sensor on there. I want those constantly lit, so we gotta work on that. So actually, probably, let's not grab this panel. Let's probably grab this one. Oh, shit. Where is it? 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 I'll probably do full on. I didn't mean to do that either. What am I doing here? Let's see. Let's do the whole shabazz right here. I think I'll put a whole, because I think I do want to dim these deck lights out, and I want to change the colors manually, because like even if I'm working at night and like, you know, the red lights are fine for like walking around and not ruining your night vision, but like if I'm doing work on the deck, I want to be able to light it up so I can see what the hell I'm doing, you know. So we'll do that, and then player sensor can go, because I don't need that. Alright, so we'll do that. Okay. And then what do we want? That's the clock. Where was the function for the player sensor? Did I cut it out already? I think I did, so I gotta put it back in. Shit. I should have left it in there to work with. Crap. Let's see. I forget where it is now. Let's do this. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. I just don't want to screw up the functionality of it here, so let's take a copy again. I'll dig through and I'll get rid of the player sensor part. I just forget where I put it in right here. Okay, this is where I put it in. So let's see. Okay, so it was right here. Alright, so that's the light switchers there. Alright, clock. Yeah, I don't want I don't know what I'm doing here. Grab this one. This one's fine. This one will work. Just trying to get, like, each set of lights has different kind of functionality, so I'm trying to decide what I want, what I don't want. That's becoming a pain in the ass, apparently. Let's see. Figure this up. Ha! Stick it up your ass there, guy. Press the wrong button. There we go. Let's see. Try to knock this music down a little bit. Alright, so yeah, this is going to be all controlled by me, so we'll just leave it like this for the functionality there. Okay. RGBs. Just trying to think of like what functionality I want and what I don't want. That's kind of why it's taking forever. Is it matters for like if I'm trying to go operate the crane, I want to be able to light the deck up so I can actually see what I'm working with. So I don't want them auto red and white. We'll make them so that I have to choose them, the color. So we'll do that. And then we'll move these, and I'll put this panel in here. So grab you separately, cut that, stick that somewhere in the mast, I would say, or here. Right here is fine. Alright, that's good. And then this panel, let's see where we have plenty of panel spots. Catch up on some chat. How's it going there, Rasmus? Good to see you, Rasmus. Yeah, I like a good workshop page. Just one of the reasons it's on there is, you know, the difference between have a great workshop page and not a great workshop page is, especially if it's complicated build, it's helpful. Plus, it's, you know, like just, it can be a point of interest where, like, I don't use a lot of other people's builds, but sometimes I like to go look at them and, you know, they'll show, like, how the vehicle was built sometimes or what it was inspired by. So it's nice to have a good workshop page, you know, it really kind of shows it off. You know, because sometimes, like, I won't even download and use the build, but it's nice to just look at it, you know, and see what the person did on it. And that's weird. All right, so let's see. We got that. I gotta find a place for that. So we could do lighting on the top of this panel. Yeah, this is lighting here, so I could do lighting across the top here. So we'll put it in right there. And then I can add spots to that panel. Let's pull it out right there. Paint it up. This is why I left all these blanks in here, was for this reason, is it makes it really easy to slot things in. You start to see where stuff should go. You know, you have enough spots. It was like, some people thought I'd have trouble finding space for all, or, you know, finding a need for all this stuff, but nay, it's let's see, crap. Let's just back it up. There we go. All right, let's put it right here. I just don't like having up-down arrows right next to each other. You kind of, it's good human factors, kind of split that stuff up that way. You know, if you're looking for an up-down arrow and you go to dim your lights and you accidentally change these lights, you know, that's why you would do something like that. So let's go here. Deck lights. Okay, and then it's brighter, dimmer. Okay, and then I'll figure out something for that, because I'm going to need spotlights and stuff like that are going to go on there, so that's good. Let's go electricity. Let's see where you at there, guy, right there. Okay, nice. Right there. All right, good. Let's go test out deck lights. Okay, that needs to be plumbed there. Let's fix that. Try to decide if I make that. I'll make it part of the bridge systems. We'll do it. You know, one thought was, I try to make the lights so they're hot bust. But we'll just do it. Yeah, because I would like to be able to shut off bridge systems when I'm not up here. So let's go ahead and let's hot bust that panel. So we'll go like that. We'll get rid of this. We'll see you later. See you later. Okay, and then this one will hot bus. So, on which side should be hot bus here? That's bridge systems. Where are you, hot bus? Okay, that's batteries. So it's got to go right here off the hot bus. All right, so that will go to the hot bus. So that panel will make it so that I can operate the lights without turning on bridge systems, because I want to be able to shut bridge systems off when I'm not in there, but still have like certain lights on. All right, let's look. All right, so there's the deck lighting. That's good interval. Yeah, I like that. Good interval. Especially they shine on the winch, so you can kind of see the winch a little bit. There we go. Red them out for night running, and then we can dim them. So good. That works. Nice, nice, nice. All right, good. That's good. Great chat. How's it going there? Amanda VR on the other channel. Hello. I assume it's the same Amanda. All right, good. Let's bring that back in. You guys just do me a favor. If you've seen an ad on the on YouTube there, just let me know, because I doubt it's making ads. Because I don't know how to set that up, but I got to work on that. Let's get rid of the frames. I've decided I don't want them. See if I can put manual frames on there. It is a pain in the ass to get the frames on there with the space. It just so it's crunched for putting in text here. We'll see if I can fit some in here. The text in, because I would like to put. Oh, shit! I'm doing symmetry. God damn it. Okay. Gotta watch out for that symmetry. That's gonna be like, I'm gonna be wide and something on the other side get deleted. I'm not careful, so. Just being deep in the build like this is not good to be doing symmetry randomly. But she's very asymmetrical layout on a lot of this stuff, so I gotta be careful. Okay. Let's see if I can work a couple of these to get them fixed. Okay, and then we'll go. Alright, so that one's framed. Oh, these aren't too bad to do. Some of them are going to be tough with the spacing, the lettering they have on there. That's not too bad. The arrows are tough. Could take out part of that and shrink the stock on the arrow, probably. Let's see. Yeah, the arrows are real tough. Make them smaller, I guess, here. Yeah, see, the problem is they get too small. They look like a cross going down. Could just move it off the side here. Let's do that. Da, 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 da. Forget what color I even grabbed on that. I gotta get that. Do this as a solution. There we go. I like that better. Okay. It's the best that can be done, I guess. I make it one wider. Let's try something. That's not bad. I like that better. Okay, one down. All right, good. Amanda's got dogs, and J Cataclysm has dinosaurs. Very nice. All right, let's go in here and fix this one. All right, good. This one's easy to fix. No, is it? Well, that's good. I can do step offs for these, so I'll do a step off on that again. Yeah, we'll do step off here. Did I not color that at all? I didn't. Okay, I didn't get that one primed anyway. All right, so this is D1. Giggity. Let's see. Yeah, doing a step off like that works. All right, D1. I like that. Okay, perfect. Nice. So that lets me put a black frame on them, so that's much better. Now one. Did I do this one yet? Nay. Nay, I have not done this one yet. The answer was nay. Let's see. Additive. We'll go black on the additive. Okay, I know what the additive color is now, too, so that's good. Little details, little details. Yep, you son of a bitch. Okay, and then I can't remember what color I used for this one. Some sort of gray. Trying to keep them consistently colored here, so. Okay, and then W, let's see. I like that W better. Anyway, W1, beautiful. All right, and then I believe it's this additive color here. Nice. All right, good. So that's an improvement. You are going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass, sir. Let's get that one going. Okay. Nice. All right. These are starting to get double digits, but we'll see. I can even chop the L a little bit. We'll see, but the 1 and the 0 are going to be a pain in the ass, but we'll work it. See what we can do. So LO1. The L chop's all right. Oops, bastard. I hate it when auto clicks like that. There we go. Okay. I like that. LO1's good there. Maybe chop the O a little bit. We'll see. L01. 0 looks kind of weird. That small, though. If I step it left. And then maybe we can thicken the 1 up a little bit. Yeah, this one I don't like at all. There we go. I like that. LO1. That works. All right. That's my favorite of those. Okay, this one not get colored in. So O1 and a down arrow. So it is brilliant white, I believe. Okay. All right, good. This one's tough. Try something different on this one. That one's probably the best of those, I think. See if I can fit a vert arrow in there. It's kind of tough. I think I like that one best. All right, let's do that one. They don't have to be perfect. Spend like all this time working on it and barely look at them. See, this one's a bitch here. These two is gonna be tough to chop. It's gonna be tough to chop here. Let's see. Okay. The 2 was already a struggle. It's the best we can do, I think. That's a 1. I don't like switching up naming cultures, but we do Roman numerals. Nah, I think we're good with one of them. That's fine. I think that's best. Make some sacrifices on some of these for putting the frame on it. It's not too bad. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to be ogling these all that long at times. So. Wow, camera. Take it easy there, camera. How about that? Alright, that's the best we can do there, I'd say. CO2 for command O2. Alright, good. So that's in. Mercifully, I think we're done. Kind of worn out my patience with that one. Alright, good. I think they look much better now, but it was some work. Alright. How's it going there? Bread Eater 01. How are you? How are you? Good to see you. Alright, good. Excellent. Let's go ahead and check the to-do list, knock some stuff off. So we got deck lighting done. Nice. Good to check things off. Drone lighting we haven't tackled yet because I'm finished to figure out what I want for that room. We'll do that later. Harbor Gen Bilge. AP panel button additive paint. I like putting a couple little things on the checklist to do. That way, you know, little things that need to be done, and that way you kind of check some stuff off. Okay, there we go on that one. I might do this one as a flip switch. Let's do that as a flip switch. Okay. So that's can be checked off. Paint floor. I fixed the paint on the floor already. Good, good. Let's check, make sure I don't have any other paint that needs to be tackled. I don't think so. Now this does. I've remembered that. Right there. Okay, that had been bugging me, so that's fixed. I need lights. A light right here. want this to be RGB or not. I can't remember. Probably not. We'll make this regular for now. If I want to change it later, I will. All right, that's just little entry lights for when we go to walk into the ship there. There you go, little entry lights there to kind of show the doors. That works out well. All right, good. Check out the new signage. Yeah, I like the new signage. New signage looks better. It pops and it's easier to see. Oh yeah, it looked bad when I was zoomed way in, but now lit up, it actually the numbers look pretty good. Yeah. Arrows are missed one. You son of a bitch. I missed one. I knew it was gonna happen. Knew it was gonna miss one. The helipad. So I put it H for helipad on there. Let's go. Let's get rid of semiometry. So H01, okay. Alright, good. That one's fixed. H can go in the middle. Alright, good. Excellent. Let's check this one. This one's not plugged in. That one goes off of here. All right, nice. You are fine. Okay, good. Nice, nice, nice. So that is good. Get that done. Yeah, that's the thing. You're kind of moving back from it. Like that's kind of like what I talk about. Like, you know, you get really particular about you look at something, you're like, I hate this, and you look, you know, it's like something you're like, I'll never say it again. It's like some of the under hull design stuff too, and you take a step back, it looks good, you know. What is this shit under here? Why are these in here? Do I need these? Oh, yes, those are the grippers. I was like, what the hell are those? Grippers, 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 grippers. All right. Okay. There was something I need. Ropes. Okay, rope. Right here. Just put a set of ropes in there. We don't need that many, but or we don't need a ton. 3 is pretty good, I think. I could work on the light on the crane. Let me see. Let us see. What do we want to work on? Try to see what else we have on the list. Harbor Gen, I don't want to get into that yet. Build system, I don't want to get into that yet. Kitchenette microwave electricity, that's something small. It's always nice to have those small little things on the list that you forgot and you can easily fix. And this should be hot bust, so go off a light is fine for hot busing. All right, good. That's fixed. Nice. We can check that off. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's add radio position to the helipad so that I can track the ship. I'm trying to put in like functional stuff that I need, that I know I need. Let's see. So let's find the broadcast system off of Triton. That's somewhere in here, I think. I think if I look at the GPS on the pad, I should be able to find it. All right, where are you? GPS on the pad's right here. Yep, so we'll find the links here. All right, right here. Homing radio transmitter. Okay. You next to it. Homing radio transmitter. Okay, I have two for 2 pads on Triton. Let's see if I can find the frickin' thing. Come on. There's it. Okay. Okay. Internal paint. There we go. All right, let's see. You are what? You are at Y coordinates. X coordinates. You are radio frequency. Let's see what Triton is. 6786, so we'll do 6886. 6886 for this one. And then I need an antenna. So we need to see what antenna is not doing anything. The drone antennas, there's a lot for the drones. So I need to see what antenna I'm not using, which I'm using all of them. So I need to add antennas, apparently. That's a lot of antennas I'm using already. What is this one? All right, that's, yeah, so all these antennas are being used at the moment. So let's see. Try to see if I can add all these videos are being used. Problem is they're tall. Then I'll probably step these out one. All right, and then electricity, frequency, and then this one should be transmitting. Right. So where's why do I have a transmit on there? Yeah, it should be a transmit, so I gotta look at this why this isn't sending a signal out. Yeah, it should be a transmitter. How's that missing? All right, so this just transmits its GPS coordinates. So the GPS right under the pad, so it will transmit out the GPS coordinates to whoever tunes into that radio frequency. So it was 6886, I believe. Let me look. Probably 6886. So let's go ahead and spawn that. And let's go ahead and get some daylight in this piece. So this will make all the parasite craft can now navigate to Tethys. So for example, like the rescue skiff already has a bearing panel in it. You just put in 6886 and it will read. I need the antenna on there though. I might have to work on some systems. Shit, I gotta work on some systems. Damn it. Let's see. Crap. Some of them aren't set up for this. They're shucks. Where is the bearing panel? Because I took some of this functionality out when I changed up the ADF system. So let me see if I still have it in here. FLIR. Let me look. Crap. Gonna be a pain in the ass. Let me read some chat here. I said hi to Daniel, I believe. Yep, and Brady. Okay. You had an earthquake there, Amanda? Everything all right? Hopefully Amanda's all right. Yes, that's a good saying, Daniel. All right, Citrus. Oh, he's good. Excellent. That's good. Glad you're all right. Let's see. FLIR FOV, keypad AB, FLIR, bearing monitor, AP pass through, monitor touch, bearing micro out, physics sensor. Shit. This is no good here. I need 2 more nodes on this panel at least to read it. I know Katie's set up for it, but I'm trying to like to retrofit some of the stuff to work. Let me see what the space looks like in here. It's tight. It's very tight in here. Don't think I can delete here. Nope. Ooh, I might be able to just go this way. Let me see. Oh, tough to see in here. Alright, it's a VTOL controller. Alright, this is bearing right here. Bearing panel. Alright, I might be able to fit this in fine. Ah, you sucker. Oh, you nasty sucker. Here, let's see what we can do here. Try to grab that VTOL controller, put that back in. Ah, bastard. Let's see. Because until I get that helicopter fixed, Chickadee's probably what I'm running most of the time here. Oh, there's a Ooh, there we go. That will fit there. All right, beautiful. Come on, drag. You sucker. What is this hitting now? Thought I counted the space. Okay, right there. All right, I was off one. All right, you go back in now. Let me check in here again. Let me see. All right, so there's the bearing panel. All right, good. So that will go back in. They used to have the radio in there because the ADF was actually based off of radio. Now it's not on a lot of the builds. So the old radio functionality was convenient because I could easily add it in. So I need to do a number output. Radio freak, so you can change the frequency. And then we need to read in the composite input from radio. Okay, so that's good. So I didn't put a spawn on that right here. Let me do a text spawn. All right, good. That's in there. All right, so we can add it right here. So we'll do another set of numerical switch boxes. Like that, and then this one will go here. And this one will go here. All right, good. And then what we'll do is I suppose I'm reading them out on channels 1 and 2. We'll check. Let's see. So let's hope they're on channels 1 and 2. 1, 2. And how to trigger it, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. I gotta get it out on the actual radio. I could put it on the leading edge. Yeah, I could put it on the leading edge. That could be default position. Okay, yeah, we'll do it that way. All right, so this goes back to here. I'll put it back to here. Okay. Okay, that'll work. All right. All right, so they have to go in on the leading edge here. So they have to go in here. So it'll read off of whatever this is until you put in one of the other frequencies. So we'll go like that. All right, there we go there. Really? You're gonna stick off the edge, you dink? Nasty dingling. All right, good. That's there. All right, this can be detached. And then the radio frequency is whatever this is here. And This radio frequency here needs to tie into... Okay, so that's radio frequency there, and that can go up to the 2 radio frequencies here. So actually, I don't even need to plumb these numerical switch boxes in. They go right there. That can go, and then this can go right in here. All right, that should work. So I'll post whatever the GPS is off the radio frequency, and then say that I override it by putting in Harrison. It's going to then actually use the stored system, so that should work. Famous last words. Let's update that. And then, so the way the radios work, if we look at them really quick. So this is the, let's go to the huge. So the huge is what's on Tethys. Tethys has a 20-kilometer range, so you add them together. So if this one, I put a huge on this one, we'd have 40-kilometer range. I don't really need that, so what I can do is I can use a short one. It's 100 meters, so that means that Chickadee can pick, if I use a small radio, it will pick it up at 20 kilometers and 100 meters. So if I use this one, that will be 21 kilometers. So... You know, I think the range isn't all that much bigger there at 21 comparatively, so I'm just going to put a small radio in like this. Actually, that was fine the way I had it probably. So let's put in a small radio and then make sure I don't delete anything I need. Okay. So this will go in there. All right, so that will make the range... you know, essentially 20 kilometers. And the frequency will go to there, and then the composite will go to here. And then electricity, I need to plumb in electricity. What do you, sir? Light RGB, what do you, sir? A relay. Go right there, okay. And then we put this back in. All right, and let's go ahead, save Chickadee. All right, and let's see if we can tune in the radio. I'll catch up in chat in a second, guys. Let me just do this before I forget what I'm doing. All right, so that we're set up. So 6886. So 6. You know what? I need to go turn on Tethys to get power to the antenna. Did I plug in the... I gotta check to see if I actually powered the GPS. GPS not powered, so I need to plug that in. Here's the physics sensor. Right there. Okay, let's just plug that in the physics sensor. Oh yeah, come on, jump. I could have just used the GPS off the physics sensor. I might fix that because I was trying to, because I think the physics sensor is close enough. The reason I did it this way was, for example, it's important to put it under the pad for the drone because the drone actually has to land on the pad. So by putting a separate GPS on the pad, makes it so that the drone can home in right directly to the pad itself. So that's kind of why I put in a separate GPS for the pad and not just the ship. All right, so now we should be able to do that. So 6. I don't know why that one lights up. I got to fix that one. I don't like that. 8. 8. 6. All right, let's go back. Let's go ahead and go to radio. All right, so bearing of 11, which makes sense. All right, let's go ahead and start up, and we'll head over there. Yeah. Try to catch him on chat here. That sucks, Amanda. Glad you're all right. Yeah. It's the best way. Just pretend nothing happened and move on, you know? What staircase? Oh, that is the... So the old system, the old ADF system, which I loved, unfortunately it doesn't work right, was... the old ADF system worked on radio, so each broadcast station would send out its GPS coordinates. And so it was super simple. All you had to do was tune in the right radio frequency, and it would receive. It was very light and easy, but SV Environment did not like it. And so the issue became that... you know, I had to put them in. So they're all pre-programmed. So now the GPS coordinates are stored. So I might try again with the ADF system. I'd really like to go back to the other system more. So let's turn on AP here. So let's look for Tethys. So this number should keep dropping as we go by, which it is. So now, as you can see, we can locate it. So let's turn right to it. So 273. Let's go vertical on these. And then when we pass it, it should go, the number should flip essentially and give us an easterly heading. You see the numbers will go very rapid as we're going over it. And then it should give us an easterly heading, which it does. Perfect. Let's go ahead and I'll put in some autopilot stuff here. So let's go to 100 feet. And then a heading, let's say, oh, I don't know what I want for a heading. Let's go 010 for now. And so we'll see if we can get this to land on the pad with, see how close the GPS gets. I don't have station keeping on yet. I'm going to put station keeping on, but we'll let Chickadee kind of get stabilized here at 100 feet. All right, and so let's go ahead and we'll go to the camera on the bottom. All right, so let's figure out the heading here. So let's go, oh, I don't know, 350, 350. I'm trying to match Kathy's heading. All right, about 345 maybe? 345, 345. All right, so let's go into station keeping mode. And let's go, we'll start to descend here. It's probably abrupt. Oh, let's do 50. So now it should be keeping the position over the helipad. As you can see, the lights came on automatically. The bullseye is on. All right, let's keep going down. So I don't know if station keeping's actually on. It should be adjusting. It's not. Let me see. Oh, heading hold's on. That's why. Nope, it's not heading hold. Let's see, what do we have here? 350. Let's try that. See, what is up with station keeping? Why is not... Did I not put station keeping on this? Station keeping, it should automatically go pitch and roll to find the helipad. The autopilot's going to fight me on landing here, but there we go. All right, let's take off. Altitude hold, heading hold. All right, good. So then we'll go do a test here. Let's go just shut down for now. But that's a good way to find the pad. So if we're out in the fog or whatever, it doesn't even, not necessarily even the fog. If we need to go home to the ship, we can tune in that radio frequency. Triton also has its own radio frequency, so I can pretty much put in any radio frequency that I want to be able to get to where I need to be. Yeah, but the numerical switch boxes, that's all the stored GPS coordinates of all the airports. Is the ADF system was much better. I might try to rework it and see what the problem was. The ADF system worked beautifully because it was based off reality how it should be. Is each station broadcasts on a radio frequency its current GPS position, which because they're static, they don't move. And that was really cool because it's very light, the microcontroller you need. All you need to do is read. You put in the frequency. It then receives the signal from that particular antenna. It then will read the X and Y coordinates of the reported, GPS. And then it also has built-in radio signal strength. So it all worked beautifully, but there was an SV environment problem that caused huge slowdown. So I might rework it. We could play with that a little bit because it was an ideal system. The problem I have now with the current system is like some people are like, oh, why don't you just use GPS, which is what I end up using until I come up with a solution. Is the problem is if the seed changes, you have to redo all the GPS for every one of your builds. With the ADF system the way it was, when the seed changes, it would take the ADF station with it. And so if the island moved to the other side of the map, it would automatically broadcast the new GPS coordinates. So it was really, really effective, really nice, but had SV environment problems. I got to fix it. So I thought Chickadee had station keeping. I might just be pushing the wrong buttons to get it to go. Chickadee needs the nose tie down, it looks like. Alright, so let's set a nav point for Tethys once we get out there. Alright, so it's off on its own here. Let's go ahead and we'll add some fog. Let's put on some lighting. There we go. Alright. Let's go down a level to helipad 01. Why are we stopping on the engines here? Why won't this start? Let me check. Fuel battery probably here. That's what it was. All right, there we go. All right, so we'll head somewhere and then we'll come pick up Tethys. So station key is working. I think I might just do it on GPS, so I might have to fix that. Oh, I didn't put it in. That would be helpful, huh? Chickadee is fast. Alright, just gonna get away from here, so let's go ahead and we'll put in a... Oh, I don't know. Alright, then we're gonna go back to radio, and so there is Tethys right there. Alright, and so let's go ahead to the radio coordinates. So we'll turn back to Tethys. Start slowing down here. No benefit to us going this fast to get there. Let's go down to 250. We have to be right on top of it to see it in this fog, but this is the benefit of a system like this, is it makes it all weather. So I'm slowing down my speed too to make the arc of the turn less, so it's not as rambunctious. Why is my Musica not playing? It is, it's just quiet. There we go. Okay, I'm checking out some options here while I'm moving here. Hopefully I don't screw this up. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I figured something out. I got you. Beautiful. Okay, I figured out something I've been trying to do on Restream, so there we go. Okay, good. I've got it fixed now. I think. Do me a favor, guys. If you see an ad come up, let me know. I should fixed it. I fixed it. So, all right. Let's see. We're 0.7. Let's go ahead and let's go vertical here, and we'll try to get ourselves there. All right. So we should be 0.6 nautical miles away from. Now the music's loud. 0.6 nautical miles away from Tethys here. So we are, let's see, 0.6. Let's go forward a little bit here. And I need to see a bearing. So 116. So we are station keeping. I just need to put a heading in too. So it's going to pitch and it's going to roll to get to Tethys. It's in station keeping mode. So. Just the precision's not there for it to auto land on the pad. I think mushrooms is a little bit more precise so that it can land auto land. Let's go down to 50 feet. Gotta be careful. I don't want it to be too rambunctious here. There we go. So it's a little bit rambunctious here because if the wind is up, it needs this to be able to do it. So we're within half a nautical mile. We are gaining on it, but we're only going about 30 knots, which Tethys is going. So I need to drop the rotors down a little bit to get a little bit more speed because we're currently just about matching it. So we'll eventually catch up, but we're like not that fast. So I'm starting to try to get the speed up here a little bit. It's going to fight me a little bit because it doesn't want to be going that fast. But now we're up to about 50 knots, so we're gaining faster. So we're 0.3 nautical miles away. And then, what is it? Let me get rid of the heading hold and see if it will turn. It should turn, auto turn to the heading. So it's over here now. Yeah, it looks like it's auto turning to the heading now. There it is right there. There's Tethys right there. So, perfect. So it's heading right in. All right, now I'm going to bring the rotors up a little bit. We'll start slowing down a little bit. So Tethys goes just about 30 knots. So like right now we're slower than Tethys. So we want to keep a couple knots ahead of Tethys speed. So there we are. I can tune this up a little bit so it's not as lurchy with its station keeping, but that is it pitching to try to go forward. And it will go roll left and right to maintain position. But you can see how it's taking us directly to the pad. And then, so to match the speed, we're pretty close, but I need to go up a little bit. I'm going to go up on the rotors and let it pitch us to do it. So we're going full up on the rotors. And now you notice it's pitching the nose down to get there. So that's the whole point of a system like this, is it lets us be able to find the ship. All right, so we're gently gaining on it a little bit. Let me go down the rotors just a hair. We're trying to gain a little bit of speed here. So ideally, I want to use the rotor pitch to match the speed of Tethys and let it do its pitching moment to fine-tune it. So now you can see we're gaining on it. And now it's close enough. It's thinks it's on the money. So let's go down to 30 feet. I don't know the pad altitude. I should check that. And let's go forward a little on the rotors. Gain a little speed. There we go. I'm going to help it out. It's a little bit sluggish on that. Let's go ahead and we'll take off the station keeping here, and I'll land manually. So that gets me pretty close, and that's still my job to land. So I want to go to the camera page, and we'll come in and we'll land. So I want to bring the rotors all the way up. I should be able to just leave a little bit of rotor in. I need to find Tethys again. Should be coming out right here, I think. See if I can find it. It's tough when it's below me like this. I got a big blind spot. There it is, right to my left. Okay. So I can manually come in here easier as well. So I've talked about this before, like how you use your sight lines. So you don't want to come straight in on it because the nose is going to obscure it. So we come in on the side here. I'm just going to tip the rotors down just a hair again. You know, this is one of the reasons why I don't do a lot of automated systems. Like, people will do rotor tilt, automated rotor tilt. I do this because it's, like, things like matching the speed of the ship, stuff like that. I want to do manually. All right, so I'm using the stern light there, the stern nav light, as kind of my central alignment. And I don't need to care. I don't really care about where the pad is because I have my camera. So once my camera shows me where over the bullseye, we'll be good. There we go. We're coming up on the bullseye now. Let me go forward just a little bit. There we go. Should be close here. There we go. Bingo, got it. All right. And we're down. All right, good. Not a huge fan that it sits on its ass like this when we're on the pad, but it does. That's just because of the momentum of the ship. But pretty cool. You know, we can go anywhere and still get back to the ship, you know, in the foulest of weathers. You know, no problem. So that's kind of cool. Would be neat to see the Chickadee landing with the cameras, but yeah. So Chickadee's a little bit on the big side. Like, it still works, but like you have to kind of contort the crane out from underneath it to go pick something up. But that works. Nav system works well. Read some chat here. Will there ever be added fishing nets so we can make fishing boats? Deb's talked about it. I think nets are probably one of the last ones. I wouldn't say last ones. I don't know, but I think the nets are going to be the most challenging. I think pots are probably coming sooner than nets. I think a pot is just a lot easier. It's essentially a hopper that attracts fish, and so I think they would reskin it. I'd say they make it look better, but they would make it like a hopper that has an attractive capability like the lures. I would say that's probably going to come first, But, yeah, I wouldn't say nets would come anytime soon. I think they could do rod holders. I think they could do trolling where they make the fish a little bit, or some of the fish a little bit faster. Because, like, the fish are not that fast. You can be going a couple knots. I think like 3 knots, and the fish can't keep up. So that's kind of just problematic. But nets, I think, are a big undertaking. So I think nets are probably on the kind of on the back end of it. But I definitely think pots are coming. Delta seem very receptive to it, and it makes sense. All right, I'm just going to take a quick minute, go get a coffee. I'll put up the coffee break, or I'll here. You know what? No, do the coffee break thing. We'll do this. You guys can watch the ship on AP, and I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. I get Zachy get his schoolwork done, that's good. Alright, we'll see you later, Amanda. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, good. So let's, I've also got lunch here, so I'm going to be going quiet here and there as I deal with that. But let's go ahead and bring back, Chickadee DD. But yeah, so that system works well. Might take a look at the ADF system again, see what I can do with it. Where are we at here? I think I saved this version of Chickadee. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay, I did. All right. But yeah, so that's why I like doing those pad GPSs, is as you can see, like, makes it really cool that you can navigate directly to the ship, and it makes it usable. It's pretty unusable that, like, one of the main times you want to use your air vehicle is when the weather's really bad and you can kind of hover above the waves, so it kind of makes it useless when you can't get back to the ship. So that's cool to do that. Let's go ahead and save this. And maybe I'll look at the ADF system. I'd like to get it back. That was a really good system, but it just, the game didn't like it for some reason. All right, so let's look up ADF. All right, so these are the ADFs here. They're pretty minimal shacks here. They're have a huge antenna on them, a little bit of solar for some power. They have a GPS in here. I believe that's a physics flutter, a battery, which I don't think they need, so I could take that out, and a microcontroller. Let's do a test here. See if I have the ADF still up. Yeah, so here are all the independent ADFs. Let's see if we have one here at FJ. So, like, this is what it looks like. So they're kind of cool because they're actually in the world, and they're positional. And so it would sit here like this, and it broadcasts its signal out. So it is broadcasting, it's on frequency 630, and it is broadcasting out the GPS coordinates of the shack. And that's how it work IRL. Well, not really. It would just be triangulating to the antenna, but that's essentially what how it operates. So let's see, because it literally could have been one ADF that there was a problem. So I'm just checking SV environment. So that is 3 MS with it in there. Why can't I get rid of that? There we go. Okay, so that wasn't causing it. There were a couple that were like underground that could have been a problem. So I'd love to add it back. I've been meaning for a long time to kind of diagnose the problem. You know, like some of them, for example, let's see. Some of them were quite interesting. Like Tajin was interesting. because it some of them, like, I have to have them like partially in the ground, so I'm curious if that was causing the problems. All right, sounds good there, Alistair. I'll see you later. So, like, here's the ADF shack at Tajim. See, it's up on stilts. Let me check this. Yeah, see, like, this SV environment's no problem up here. So the other thing is, too, is, like, the options you have on... I'm not 100% sure on the add-on editor, for example. Let's go like this. If you go to the options, you find ADF Ender here. No, not Ender. ADF Tajin is the one I wanted. So, like, here's the objects at Tajin. So I had this at every base. And you kind of, I have to put it in the ground a little bit, so I'm curious if that caused problems. And then if we look here, I have is static true, which I think that could cause problems. That was one of the things I was suspecting was a problem, was is static. Because I wonder if it doesn't go away when you leave an area, and then the world can't despawn. So let's go false. And let's test this one out again. And we'll see, yeah, see how now it's not connected to the ground. So that's why I needed them as static. And so they were causing a bunch of problems. So I was afraid something was glitching into the ground, and that was causing issues. So one thing I could do is XML blocks for the stilts. I could XML blocks so that it looks like it's going on the ground, but they have no collision, because I think it was a collision problem. So that's also an option. Yeah, so I think that's what was happening. Was it was glitching in with the terrain, and that can bring the whole game down to its knees. So what I think I'll do is, if I put some XML blocks in here that are, say, I don't know, 10 long, the collision, I could put the block up here. Let's say right here, and then so it'll go 5 blocks up, 5 blocks down, and then this will actually float in the air. It will not actually be touching the ground, so that it can't have a terrain issue. So that's something I could do in the future to try to fix that system, because that was ideal. It was much more realistic. And so, like, for example, let's say you were going to navigate from Dremor, which had an ADF, up to the Arctic. Well, it's more than 40 kilometers to the Arctic. It's about 90 kilometers to the Arctic. So the way you do it IRL and the way you do it in game is you would go about here, and then you would, so you'd go from Dremor, and you'd track the bearing out of Dremor. And then you would head up here, and then you would grab, I had Shipbreaker. And so this was within 40 kilometers here. And so when I got to here, I'd switch to Shipbreaker, and I'd start tracking Shipbreaker. And then once I got within, say, 20 kilometers of Shipbreaker, I'd switch to Tajim. And so it's a very natural, realistic type of way of navigating. So I might try to fix it up again. Just a much better system. All right, let's I want to get the pathway out. Let me check it real quick, make sure that's good. Especially seeing the devs change the requirements to get some of the roles on the official Discord. I want to get my numbers up too for workshop stuff. So I don't think there's any issues with this one. Let's check it. We'll go take a little ride, make sure there's no problems. Gonna need a little bit of instruction for stopping. Like, of course, you can go backward on the thrust, but if you kind of wiggle left, right, left, right, left, right, that's the best way to slow down because it uses differential braking to turn. And so because you use differential braking, it will, by wiggling left, right, left, right, left, right there, you're essentially going left, right, left brake, right brake, left brake. And then you can always do space for the parking brake, but as you can see, it will do that dip. So I think this is all set. Let's go ahead and let's plug it in, make sure it's charging correctly. Should be. So like we'll see what the electrical usage is there. All right, so that was, why is it going backwards here? Do I have a trimming? Should have a trimming. Why is it doing this though? That's weird. I don't know why it's going backwards like that. All right, set the parking brake. Okay, infinite electricity's on. That should be off. Okay. So we'll take a ride back and see what they use electricity-wise. Yeah, where is it saying that, though? Is it saying it on Twitch? Twitch, yeah. Thanks. I'll check it. It's I'm using Restream, so it's probably using the info from the last. I literally changed the stream title 3 times in Restream, and it updated on YouTube, so it probably just didn't update on Twitch, so I'll fix it on Twitch. Thanks for letting me know. And then left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Make a hard right turn is also a good way to stop, is make a hard turn. And then left, right, left, right, left, right. And then park brake. All right, good. Jump off. Let's see what battery usage was to come back. So, yeah, it used 11%. Again, you're not driving long distances with this. And then, now you see we're already almost fully charged here. So, nice. That works well. So, we can probably get this out. Trying to get some of this stuff out. All right, so let's go ahead and I thought I had the GIF. Let me see. Yeah, let me look at Twitch real quick and fix that. Yeah, see okay, that's what it is. Okay, it's on the game. Yeah, the game, when you search and restream, it doesn't know what Stormworks is, so you have to fix it here. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it was just, I see where it was. Okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys if you guys have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch sub, I think, every month. And if you don't use it, you just lose it. So it's free. You can sub with your Twitch Prime if you'd like. Again, nobody has to, but if you'd like and you're not using it, you can do that. Some people just don't know that that's something you do get with Prime. Let's try to, I need a thumbnail. Yeah, I'll get this out on the workshop. Trying to get my, so I used to have the, I forget what it was, Builder or whatever the hell it's called, role on the official Stormarks Discord, and the benefit of that was how you get your name put in the map. And so they changed the requirements because a lot of people are having 30,000 subscribers now. So they changed it. So I'm trying to get back to that as well. So let's go light, and I'll fix the paint. Not the best spot for it, but okay, let's go and we'll make up a thumbnail for this. Alrighty, let's go ahead and we'll grab this. Okay, let's change up. Alright, and let's add a layer on there. All right, let's go ahead and we'll decorate this. Oh, shit, I did not do it right. Let's see. Let me make sure when I hit escape like that, sometimes it dicks up the coloring and I have to go back, so. There we go. Alright, that's good. Alright, there is the thumbnail. For the workshop page. So they have to be PNG files, 512 by 512. All right, let's get that back up. I'll see you later there, Rasmus. Thanks for hanging out. How's it going there, Space? I said hi to Space City Motors when I did the thing, but say hi again. I didn't say an official hi just to respond to your question. Or your comment, rather. Let's see. All right, let's see. Land. Exploration. Mechanical, technical, creative. All right, good. All right. So work on that workshop page. Try to keep the chewing to a minimal. Hopefully you guys don't hear it. Price. Probably the pilot whale. All right, so let's see. Patway Personal Transport. This is the latest vehicle to come from Pat Motors, a division of Pat Precision Advanced Technologies. This is a electric personal. Yep, this is an electric personal transport to move around base and keep you from burning too many calories. You spend a lot of time cultivating that bulbous booty. You wouldn't want to jeopardize it. You wouldn't want to. That's redundant doing calories again. You wouldn't want to jeopardize it. All right, good. Tutorial video. We'll do it live here, and then I'll make it up real quick. We'll just go through the whole process here. GIF. I thought I had one. Let me look at Jiffy and see what we have here. I think I have one. That would be nice if I did. Yep. All right, let's see. I think it's... Let me save this and we'll see where the GIF is. Like, put one in there. Yeah, it's this one right under tutorial video. Okay, good. Right there. There we go. All right, good. That's in. All right, so let's keep working on it. Motor, Pat. E1. Check the dimensions here. Try to do dimensions on there as well. Seven. Okay. Which is how many meters? 1.75. 1.75. Length. Length is very tiny. What is it? 3 blocks? 3 blocks. 0.75. Height. No idea. It is 175. Oh, come on. They bullshit there. 1.75 meters tall. Fuel. Electric. Max speed. Let's do a quick max speed on this. Because people care about that for some reason. Goes pretty fast. It just takes some time to get there because I put the motor value very low so that it has fuck your mother. Tip up, tip up, tip up, tip up. It's not a big deal if you... The problem is you'll fall through the world if you go on a handle pressed up against it. But damn it, I should have taken the road instead of going off road here. It's gonna go off like a bastard. Stop it! Oh, you suck. I was up to 17 meters per second, so that's like 40 miles an it's pushing 40 miles an hour. Keep having to hit the brakes every time I do a little turn here. That helps keep it from being ridiculous, too. We'll go until this mountain. All right, I'm going to say 25. Okay. What you weigh there, guy? Let's see. Let's get rid of the linear. 50. It's nice and little. 50 kilograms. All right. Grab handle. WS. Forward back. A/D. Differential brake. Steering. Space. Park. Brake. Five. Let's see. Brake by alternating AD. A/D. Okay. Brake by alternating AD. I need an H1 menu here. Let's get in there and get a pick of that. All right, so H menu. Let's see. Let's fill that out. I'll update it later. Let's see. AD is steering. Diff brake. WS forward / reverse. Left, right's nothing. Up, down is nothing. Triggers, parking brake. Good. Okay. I'll update that. All right, so that's good. I'll take a picture of the H menu. It was one of the reasons I was doing that, was to get a picture of the H menu for the workshop page. Okay, back to paint. And then let's see, what do we want to do here? Let's go rectangularsa. Outline, let's do Verde. $15 maybe. Okay, we'll save that. Be a JPEG. Let's see, Pathway, H menu. All right, off to Imager. All right, let's see. I gotta find the file now to drop it in. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm not showing you the screen. Let me bring that back up. Hyperion's back. Let's see. What was I doing here? Bring that up. Okay, let's see. All right, let's go back to the page here. Where's H menu? H menu, H menu, H menu. Where are you, guy? You're down here. Okay. Let's see what else we can get rid of. Most of this we can get rid of. We can get rid of the bridge, all those panels. Okay, good. We can get rid of all that. Up to the please don't re-upload. All right, good. That's good. Pictures. Do I have any pictures for this? Probably don't have a lot of pictures for this. Yeah, I don't see any pictures. Don't have many of it. Just that GIF is fine, I think. I'll go ahead and I'll make a quick little video here for operation. There it is. I got this one, so I'll go upload that picture. All right, and then let's go ahead. I'm just going to record a quick vid for this. Let's mute the musica. Why is it moving on its own? All right, there we go. Let's get rid of... I got too many tabs open here. Let's move some stuff. Literally way too much stuff going on here. There we go. All right. All right, it's just a quick tutorial on the Patway personal transport. So super simple. It is auto balances here. So all you have to do is jump on, grab the handle. Parking brake is space, so it starts off. So you can just put it on and off with space. WS forward reverse, so just pretty much press W. You can press S to go backwards. As you can see, it will slow us down. And we'll also go in reverse. If you want to stop more quickly, just alternate left, right, left, right. It has differential braking, so that's going to stop you. So again, if you get in trouble, you can go hard brake one side, and it's going to slow you down. Steering is differential braking, so again, AD. And as you can see, it will do the differential braking. This helps you turn, and it also slows you down a little bit to make the turns more efficient. This will go up to like 25 meters per second. It takes a little time to get up there. That's designed that way so that you have a little bit of battery life and that you don't go crashing into things. As you can see, it's very low ground clearance, so you can hit it on things. So it's best to use it as a personal transport, not a super duper fast way to get all the way across the map. But again, you get in a problem, just go left, right, left, right. As you can see, you stop pretty quickly. You can also use S to go backwards, and then if you press the space bar, it will brake. It has a built-in charging port there, so you can just go ahead, plug it right in, and recharge the battery. So it's pretty electrically efficient, so you can get around. It's mainly designed just to get back and forth from bases, so you don't have to teleport or no clip all the time. Kind of just a little bit of a fun transport way. Like right now, we're probably going a good 15 meters per second here. See, we do get up to a pretty good clip, so just go left, right, and you'll start to slow down. You can also hold the S key if you want. And you see, we stop pretty quickly, so you just want to come right up to one of these charging ports or any other charging system you have, and we'll press the space bar, and all you have to do is plug it in like that, and that's pretty much about it. And as you can see, the battery will fill very quickly there. We were down about 11%. So really simple and easy to use vehicle. Hope you guys enjoy. All right, good. So that is recorded. Let's see if I even need to edit that. That would be beautiful if I didn't need to edit it. I do because I have multi-channel on there. Let's just bring up DaVinci. I'll edit that really quickly. I know some people kind of get interested with how some of the stuff works. I'll just quickly do that. Bring up DaVinci, and I'll edit this really quickly. See who else here. All right, excellent. All right, did DaVinci finally launch? I think it did. Yeah, okay, it launched over here. All right, good. All right, so real quick on DaVinci here. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, where was that recording? Right here. Okay, good. And I have the city in there too, but usually take that out. But All right, good. So that is done. I'll quickly export that. All right, and so that's good. So, yeah, I've been trying to get more of this stuff on the workshop so you guys can use it. I'll put this up. It'll be in my uploads on the on Discord as well, so you guys can check it out there. All right, if you guys looks interesting to you, you can go ahead and check it out. But trying to get more of the stuff done so that I can get it on the workshop. I'm trying to put out the vast majority of the stuff that I make on the live series. It's just a lot of stuff is pretty complicated, and there's still stuff to be done and tested, and so it takes me a little while, and I really don't like to release stuff until it is ready. So let's go ahead and I'll upload it to the YouTubes here. Now let's see. I think Pilot Whale was probably the last video I used for that. Come on, man, search. All right. All right, nice. Let me just finish up the last couple things I need to do here for it. Let's quickly go back into Paint here. Let's grab. I had an old picture that I could use. So I need to make a thumbnail for. Need to make a thumbnail for this. Let's see if I can see it real quick. Where the hell is it? Yeah, I'm trying to get more of those things out. I've got a bunch of stuff. Some of the smaller builds especially can start to get released, but a lot of the other stuff, it just takes a long time to actually get it to the point where I'm happy with it. So that's why I don't release as much stuff as I would like to. It's just not really ready all the time. I just saw this picture. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? You know, we'll move on and we'll do some more building, or we'll do some missions. I haven't decided yet. I'm just trying to get this figured out. Where the hell did that go, man? There it is. Jesus. It's right in front of me. Okay. Okay, and then we'll grab, let's back this up. We'll grab layer 2. Okay. That's going to be downsized, so I got to try to... How far back did I go? There we go. Okay. Want to go back to where I, before I shrunk it. Okay. That's just a thumbnail for YouTube, so doesn't have to be perfect. Just has to be something I can see. Yeah, be quiet, game. Okay. All right, so we'll put that into here, and then I should be able to open this up so people can use it. So let's go ahead and put that in. So So also add it here. Okay, and then we'll add some links. I have Twitch on there as well. No, it doesn't. Okay. All right, so I think that's pretty good. I think that works. That link works. All right, good. Let's go ahead and I will make this public. And you guys can, you know, if you like it, you can use it, like it, favorite, all that good stuff. Go ahead and grab a link here. We'll put that in the YouTube, and we will also, I'll put it on the Discord so you guys can find it there if you like as well. All right, nice. Go ahead, we'll go back to the game. Fix the Discord page here for mine. So you guys can put your builds up there too. There's a community build section. Go ahead and stick any of your stuff there you guys want. All right, good. Let's see. And if you guys do enjoy it, just if you would like it and favorite it, do all that stuff. If you do enjoy it, I appreciate that. All right, let's go ahead and see what we want to work on here. All right, that was good to get that out. I've been wanting to get that out, and I just... It's a lot easier just doing it on stream. I can do that. Let's see what do we want to do here. So let's go ahead and we'll do some missions. So let's go ahead and we'll load up the world. I'm not sure about reaction wheels. I can't remember reaction wheels. You may or may not need it for reaction wheels. If somebody does not have space DLC, if they would mind testing out reaction wheels for me, that will let me know so I could put a dependency on that. But I'm not sure about reaction wheels. I thought they made them available to everybody. I'm not 100% sure, though. You don't need it? Okay. Oh, no, I see it. I see it from on Twitch there. Different question. All right, good. So let's go ahead. We've got Frog. Okay, so Tethys did a little bit of a rock and roll. That's because of the issue with the variable pitch propellers, and it started with them spinning. They are spinning, so that's why it did that little bit of a tip, but it didn't freak out completely, so I'm content with that. That was a test I wanted to do to make sure this, you know, if you guys had missed it the other time, what happened was there's something with the variable pitch propellers. I think it's because the blades are independent, and it will attract the rudders. And so it was trying to pull the rudder to it, and then it was causing phantom physics. So I made some changes, and you see it did a little bit of a list, but it wasn't catastrophic. So it's inconvenient, but it's not catastrophic. So maybe at some point I'll put in a bug report for that. Again, I don't think it's not super, like, see, that's the thing is, like I absolutely 100% acknowledge that is low priority and should be marked as low priority, because it's like, really, the answer is, like, they could be like, oh, well, you don't use wing segments as rudders. You know, that's going to be the answer, and that's not. Come on, spacebar, you prick. Oh, you know what? What the hell? I literally had trimmed my throttle, and I thought spacebar would fix it. It was not. I need to trim the throttle, so should have just backed in. Let's load Frog up and get out of here. Okay, I was trying to see the stream length so far, and I couldn't see it for a second. There it is, though. All right, so we'll load this back on, and then we'll move around because I want the latest version of Tethys anyway, so I don't want to be screwing around too much with this version. We'll try to go do something. Come on, drive. I keep forgetting that it's not sticky, so I keep letting go of the throttle. I have to hold it. You know, I just use the trim if I want it, and I had trimmed it before And that's why I panicked there when I couldn't stop. All right. Operator error, 100%. All right, let's get back here. So I have a new version of Frog too. So I don't like using the old versions. So I want to be able to get the new version in. So I also want to put a camera on the crane so that I don't have to do third person. I'm trying to minimize my third person usage. All right, there we go. Put the frog away. The amphibian. All right, so I like putting it here because now I can utilize the door to turn it. So I'm going to utilize the door to actually make my turn here. So as I come up, that's going to bring it closer. And so you see I can use the door to turn it. So that's helpful. Because I don't have guide wires. Like I'd have some people holding guide wires or guidelines to help to move it. And then so I can use extend and I can use up to move it more where I want. So I'm going to push it away from me. So I'm going to go down and out. And that will push it back towards the starboard side here. I can see what I'm doing. I got hooked on something. I wonder it was caught up. Okay. Spin it around again here. I'll go left a little bit so I can turn it again. There we go. All right, good. All right, Frog is in. It's funny, the little bit of water inside. All right, let's get Frog positioned and locked up, and we'll move. Yeah, this is my favorite thing to do in game, is just kind of have like these, you know, vehicles and stuff like that. It's kind of fun. I like operating the cranes and everything else, so. All right, there we go. We're tied off there. Let's go ahead and we'll head up. Come on, grab the handle. Ding dong. A little bit closer. Did it grab? No, it didn't. Okay. There we go. All right, we're locked up. Let's get out of here. Excuse me, pardon me. Let's head up. Yeah, it's always, I hate using an old version here because it's like, it feels like there's a bunch that needs to be done. All right, I have the anchor, oh, Jesus Christ. I have the anchor down, so let's bring that up. So we were anchored, as you can see. So, let's read some chat. Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, that's one of the nice things having a cost constraint with challenges is like, you know, it's kind of a cool feeling when you are really struggling to get it to like you're like, oh, I'm right on the edge, and then you come up with a cool solution to like still make it look cool without using the money. And like a lot of people who play just custom and never do any career games, you know, they kind of like literally, I'll run a challenge where it's this tiny little car or something. People are like, it's 150 grand. I'm like, Jesus, how do you get that up to that? And so it's like, it's kind of a nice limitation for that. Is it kind of, you know, it constrains you a little bit in that way. All right, probably let's go back to the Cake of Spies. And we'll get rid of this version of Tethys. I didn't want to take all this fuel either, so we can put some of this fuel back. All right, let's go ahead and I will eventually find my cursor. We'll put in a waypoint. All right, so there we go. But good progress today on Tethys in general, just kind of cleaning up, a little bit of detailing, but like important things like adding the GPS for the pad now really helps me with being able to, you know, get that on there. All right, nice. Where is everybody today? Today's a light stream. Got a light stream going on here. Let's publish this video. There we go. Got some new people. Good to see. Check what's going up in build chat discussion. That is a cool map by Muffin. I try not to comment on the build challenge too much because, you know, I will be doing a long video on it. I also don't want to put, you know, feel like I put my thumb on the scale while people are building. So, you know, I kind of keep quiet on that stuff whilst people are building. All right, so head back, put this away, probably go try to do a rescue somewhere else. Because we got the new version, so I want to get the new version out. I don't want to I don't like running the old version all the time. But I really liking the new monitors up top. Those are really helpful to see everything. Like all the new detailing I did. You know, we have deck lighting. We have a bunch of cool stuff in there now. A little bit better numbering scheme there. Come in and land on the helipad a little bit more effectively now. Most of the lighting's done. I wanted to get that done Eventually, I'll get into some more Lewis stuff, but it was kind of annoying me yesterday that as much as Pony ID is helpful, the inability for me to easily copy one button that I've already have like set up the way I want, it's kind of a pain in the ass. I can just keep going on it. Let's just keep going on it, and eventually I'll get it where I want it. That's the other good time for doing Lewis stuff is when, let's see, where's my history? Is when you're doing other stuff. Did I not save it? Let me see, there was another IDE. Let me see if I can find the other one. All right, like there's this one here, which is Mr. Lenny's Tools. Let's see if I have a better time with this that's less of a pain in the ass. I don't know, man. What is that? Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to see where it was that I had yesterday. It saved my other ones. It didn't save yesterday's, which kind of sucks. Did I start actually working on the caution panel? Oh, this is a different... Okay, this was the caution panel I put on something else. Okay. Let's do enable touchscreen. I don't want a rectangle, I want a button. If anyone knows how to like copy this more effectively, it would be great. It's kind of annoying that way I have to do it. What did I have? I think that and then that. Channel 1 is toggle. Border. Like this is like actually a good little job to do while I'm underground, or while I'm underway rather. Underground. Oop. There we go. Okay. What is the green? Let's see, what green do I like? This one maybe? Okay. Yep, that's good. All right, size. I want it like that. Let's do, yeah, I'm trying to think, keep it as minimal as possible. Okay. All right, there's a line select button. See, the problem is I want to be able to like completely copy this. So that's set up. Delete to top color. See, like I want to be able to like there is a copy button, but I don't get it. Like, what's the point of having a copy button when all it does is it picks the same? See, it puts some of the information, but didn't do any of the color, and it's like that's a big part of the it doesn't resize it and it doesn't color it. So that's kind of annoying that I have to redo it, you know? Because it's like that's part of the work that it should be pretty, you know, it would be much simpler if I didn't have to redo this work every time. Let's do color is good, and then this color, I forget what color I had on here. Let's see, 33, 95, 43. 33, 95, 43. 33, 95, 43. Let's see, like, this is the stuff. See, like, they have to go back and check it again because, you know, it doesn't save it. And I don't know the scale correctly, so then I have to, like, come back here and do all of this stuff again, which is annoying. And I have to, like, I can't tell is the scale correct, and I'm, like, trying to look at it. So it's just a pain in the ass that you can't just copy that off, unfortunately. All right, we hit our waypoint. Let's go ahead and put in a new waypoint here. Are we not turning? What the fuck? Come on, turn, man. It's turning. We're just... We're just way too close to the shore. I need a rudder indicator in the bridge here. Looks like the brakes and the crane are working a lot better now. Definitely think that was part of the not having to keep active on there. It, you know, pretty much the microcontrollers don't run, so that's required to put the brakes on. So chat's quiet today. Quiet chat. We're still on display cap. Oh yeah, because I was doing Lua. So Tethy's working really well. All the parasite craft are working well. It's been good. Pull off port a little bit here. There we go. All right. All right, let's get down to Frog. I want to see if I can unload Frog here. And then I'm not going to crane Frog off, but I'm just going to see if I can despawn Frog. And then we'll despawn Tethy's, and then maybe just go do a quick mission. Right, Frog's goner. There we go. All right. See what my money looks like there. 450, nice. So let's save this up real quick. We're the 4th today, 4th. All right, good. Let's try to check no clip. No clip is off now. Okay, good. Let's go do that. Make check all the cheats and bullshits. All right, good. Try to go do a quick mission. Fires 1 casualty. Road tunnel. Okay, let's see. No, I don't want to do that one. Picnic boat. Let's do that. Let's grab the... Would be nice some point to work on that bigger rescue boat at some point. The hull is good. I like the hull. It just it needs new drive systems, and internal systems are kind of a mess. Let's see where we're going out to. About out to there. All right, let's bring up the... I'll keep working on Pony while I'm doing this. All right, so then I want a rectangle. And it's like, even this I can't just copy, which is kind of annoying, you know? I want to be able to just... copy it. It's not too much work to, like, recolor it every time, but it's like, it is kind of tedious to recolor and have to redo the settings. Change these. Makes it a lot easier to change them to that. If I am going to duplicate it, that makes it a hell of a lot easier. Okay. Not the end of the world to have to remake these, but it is tedious. That's when sometimes tedium just like I can't be bothered to do tedious shit sometimes. Alright, we just hit our waypoint. Let's check. Let's see if we see this sucker. There he is right there. Okay, good. Glad we didn't hit him. Up, up, up. Shut the autopilot off. There we go, guy. Move up just a hair. Fire's out. Okay. APU needs to come in on this. I keep forgetting to upgrade this, to fix the APU on this. Okay, I was like, what's the revving? That's the APU. The thing I just turned on. Let's go ahead and give you the old zap of life. I play some Tarkov today. I've been feeling Tarkov. Maybe I'll stream Tarkov later and cut the stream a little short. It's good to get playing with Restream. So if you don't know what Restream is, you essentially you can stream on a couple things at once. So it's like, I wanted to. Twitch has some benefits. Twitch also has certain people who like to watch things on Twitch. They prefer Twitch over YouTube, and so. And then there are people who are only on Twitch who, it'd be nice to, if they would, subscribe on YouTube, and then they might find your content. So it's kind of, some people talk about the Twitch discoverability is a little bit better, so you can more easily find people on Twitch. And then, if they have videos you like to watch, you can then go on YouTube and watch their videos as well. And kind of good for discoverability, so figured that'd be nice. And I know some people prefer just to watch on see, like this, like, why don't you put your rudder behind the propellers like it's supposed to be, people? I don't get it. Like, the rudder's supposed to go behind the propeller. Without the thrust, you don't have any any thrust. Let's get these people out. I think it's, what is that, 4? Let's check the map. 5. Ooh, we got one missing. Missing one. Always good to check the numbers. They're underneath. They might be down here. The hell are they, man? They in the drink poo somewhere? Oh, right here. Okay. Leave that hatch open so the boat can sink. I think salvage is something people have been asking for a while. I think that would be kind of a cool concept, and I don't think that would be all that challenging for them to add. Is pretty much, the blocks all already have a number value, and so like certain stuff, like, you could even make it a mission. There's a derelict boat out there, or there's a sunken boat, and then like all you would really need is you have hose anchors hooked to fluid ports, like, so you would actually plug into the build system. Weak stream of the fire hose. That was actually pretty damn good. That was a pretty good stream there. It was looked pretty good to me. I was quite a ways away from it. Also, this boat looks pretty small, but it's actually a really pretty large boat. So it's like, I was, that bow is pretty big as it is, and I was shooting quite a good distance. Why are there 2 boats out there? Look at that, 2 boats out there. What the heck? I got like 450. I could see a tripper. Impellers give you a bit longer stream. Like, I use impellers on like my large ships, but I kind of, when I'm doing a fire hose, I don't want it to shoot too far either. The kind of the points to get up close. When I'm using a fire nozzle on a large boat like Tethys, I'll use impellers. That really helps to get the range out of it. Hello, Mr. Beep. Good to see you. Yeah, I got about 450, I think. Let me look at the map. Yep, 450, not counting Tethys. Not Tethys, what Rougeau's currently costs. Because I have it in the world, so that money got deducted. All right, so we'll head into the right here, the next waypoint in. Once we can turn the corner. Let's work on some of that. We'll work on a little bit of the Lewis green here while we head over there. I'll wait till we get the next turn going here. What are we looking at here? What's the distance? Like what kind of microcontroller tutorial? I have many tutorials. Like what specifically are you looking for, Mr. Beep? Cuts the corner too much. I gotta put a new one in here till I cut the corner, till I round the corner. Let's put it that way. I need to tune in the pit a little bit on the heading hold on this boat. I like to get the new version of Rizhou out. I've been upgrading it and updating it as I go, but yeah, I'll send Mr. Beep. I'll put in the put in my Stormworks Basics tutorial series. There's many videos in there at this point, so you can probably find what you're looking for there. Let me see. Where is the basics link? Yep. Did I pass it? I doubt I passed it. I think I updated it recently, so it should be pretty recent. Let's see if I can put in a new waypoint here. Where is the, trying to find it. There is Stormworks Basics right there. Here's a link for Mr. Beep. That has many tutorials in there. If there's any tutorial you specifically want or need, there is a channel in the Discord that is, where is it? Video requests. You can put it there. You know, I don't always check it, and I kind of go in little fits and stops with making tutorials. So sometimes, especially when something needs to be done, I'll make tutorials, and then I'll kind of go off of it for a little while if I don't think there's really need to do it at the time. Is this too long? I need to move it and check it. Yeah, it's too long. Okay, size that like that. Okay. Just check these against each other. That one's matches. That one matches. All right, they all match. So hard to tell sometimes. We're in 5. We're in 5. Okay. Scaled. Look at that. All right. I don't think I changed this one to toggle. Did I? Nope. There we go. Okay. A 6, I think that was. One, two, three. This space's ballsed up now. Shit. I gotta move all this around. Let's see. Alright, we just got there. Let's get back in and let's dump these people off. Right there? Okay, good. Let's see where the battery is. We're still discharging, so I gotta see what's up with this battery. We're revving these main engines up plenty. I don't know why we're so anemic on power generation. Something we can fix. Right. Come on, dead dummy. In the drink. Come on, get out of the drink. Get out of the drink. See, this guy slides. Go up here, dude. These guys aren't sliding. Why are you sliding? That guy's got like a slippery personality. I mean, he's a slippery devil. Okay. Here, you follow me too. Trying to stay out of the water, you donkey. And then we'll grab this donkey here. He's a kind of a glitchy maniac, that one. Let's get this guy with the blue vest. This guy's slippery, so I think he's got a problem, this one. Put him on our shoulders. You all coming here? We're all coming here. Let's take a quick pick here. Need to make sure I have plenty of thumbnails here. Yeah, that's that you should find helpful. That's a lot of the basic stuff for it. At one point I wanted to make like go through block by block by block, but it's kind of, I think it's almost better to have a project where it's like, you know, you're trying to build a car, you're trying to build this, you're trying to build that. That way you I think you more easily can, you know, you start stringing the little bits of logic together by actually trying to accomplish a goal. Like you were just saying, this is an add block, and you know, add this and this. It's kind of nice, but it's also, it's like if you actually like go build something and then you show, okay, you can use an add block here, or you could use a function to add some. I think it's a little bit more useful. Let's try to fix some Regio problems here. Let's head back, we'll save, and then we'll probably go in the custom game and we'll try to fix Regio's systems. Yeah, somebody put a silly post on the Steam thing. It was a rant from them, and they were like, you know, it just came back to the game and cars are impossible now, thanks devs. And it's like literally, if you just went to the workshop for 2 seconds, you'd see a ton of new cool land vehicles, and it's like, where did that come from? It's like, literally, it's like every one of my vehicles works great. It's like, it was definitely something they did, but they wanted to blame the game for it. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? Good, I hope that works for you, Mr. Beep. Let's see. Let's go back to Pony IDE for a moment. Alright, let's fix this up here. Wonder if there's like a different type of Lua IDE I could use that's like a little bit more advanced, that a little bit more of a WYSIWYG that I can kind of do stuff with. I'm curious. What are we, 7? 7, I think. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 7. Got it. All right, rectangle. Rectangle, move. Because, like, imagine how much more convenient this would be if I didn't have to, like, redo these every friggin' time. That would be so much more convenient if they were just, like, all set up like the previous one. Save me so much time. 0. Eight. It certainly could be doing something I'm doing wrong, but it's just... Do not know. But it would be like... It's also like... For me, the assumption seems pretty reasonable that you want to do the same thing you did last, and then if you're going to change it to something else, you have to change it anyway, so why not duplicate the last thing you did, and then... you know, because if you're going to change it anyway, then you have to redo it, so it's not like it's any sort of issue where if you're trying to duplicate something, assume that it's going to be a duplicate. I think it is 8. Okay, and then last rectangle. So I'm happy with 8 waypoints. We'll see if we can fit it in. I still have to put it in and see how everything lines up in game. But that is, let's save this. That's kind of the layout, and so you'll click on the line select key, and then that will tell it, when you put in the keypad, it will route to this line, and so that waypoint will be in there. We'll see how small I can get the numbers. What I'm hoping to do is it will have waypoint east, west, and then it will, or it'll be latitude, longitude, frankly. And then it will tell you the arrival time in UTC, I would say. It will tell you the bearing to, and it will tell you the distance. And so that will all be on this line, kind of like an FMS style. And I'll see you later there, 3D Tornado. It's funny, I see the GTG for gotta go, and I also, like, my brain's immediately like, good to go. You had a little bit of a krill issue? Yeah, exactly. Well, that was essentially kind of, I don't like to just put, like, skill issue on there. I think it's a little bit rude, but, like, I put something essentially that meant that. It was like, you know, every one of my land vehicles works fine, you know. You know, and I even brought up, like, I talked about the hatch I made for Big Man's Challenge was like, that was a 3-cylinder. It goes over 140 miles an hour with a 3-cylinder modular engine. It's like, there's nothing wrong with modular engines. The problem is a lot of people, they don't know how to gear, and they don't want to learn how to gear, and so they don't make a transmission. So they rev it up to 60, and then they get no speed because, you know, and then they, you know, and then they use an absolute buttload of fuel, and it's like, I understand they're complicated concepts, why I make tutorials, but it's also, it's like, you know, you can't blame anybody else, you know, it's out there. The tutorials are out there, man. All right, so let's see. Let's heal ourselves here. All right, good. Now let's save. All right, and I think I'll load up the, make sure I don't get the saving bug. Okay, good. I want to be careful, like, quickly changing it. I want to make sure the save bug wasn't going there. I've only got it twice. I had it last night, and it was, I think there was, like, a little bit of a hiccup because I was starting Tarkov at the same time, so I think what happened, it capped out CPU or RAM, and then it just was during save. And so the game wasn't able to successfully save, so it gets stuck in a loop because something happened that didn't allow the game to save, so it keeps trying to save until it gets a successful save. Why the hell are there so many coffee grounds? My God. Start putting the metal screen back in there. I have a paper filter and still got a shitload of coffee grounds. Gotta put the metal screen back in. The other thing that I never really went over was they changed the mass of the hoppers. That was a good update because these things used to be friggin' heavy, man. These were super heavy. I forget what they were before. It was nuts. They were super duper heavy. And it made it really hard, especially if you filled them with coal or something that you couldn't really, if you filled them with coal, they were super heavy and you couldn't, like, load them on anything. Like, they would destroy the biggest cranes, you know, and it was tough. Let's see what's up with Rijot. I'm going to grab it right off the save. I don't like grabbing the autosave here. All right, let's see what we need here. So we're having a charging problem. So let's take a look. So there's the APU right there. And then we have... I have an alternator on there. Let's see. We'll start simple with connections. That goes right up to the electric relay. And then off here we have... What's that, dude? Electric relay. That's got to be the hot side. What's this? Okay, there's the main battery. Goes off the hot side. We also have hot to there. Okay. If the relay isn't energized, it should be getting these. What are they getting red? Let's see. They are reading off of starboard alternator. Okay. And then I assume port alternator on the other one. Port alternator. Okay. So let's see what the values are on these. I stopped doing this a long time ago. Instead of doing one massive panel for both engines, I do one panel per engine so I can duplicate the panel and then they will talk through each other. And that way it's good. You could add 3 engines if you wanted. You just add another panel and they still keep talking through each other. I think it's a better way to do it. Let us see here. Alternator. Usually it's down here. All right, so likely this is, what do you have? Not connected to the, is it connected to the battery? It is. It looks like it is. I can't tell what that's connected to. Stand by. What is that connected to, man? What the hell is this? The hell is the battery? There it is right here. Battery. Okay. Jesus. So there's the battery right there. This is not how I make my panels anymore. All right, there's port battery. This is starboard here. Okay. Starboard alternator. All right, what is energizing these? Do I have a generator button I'm not hitting? That could be it too. All right, they have a P value of 8. Constant number of 1. Process variable is the bat, so that's all good. Let's check this one. Ugh, this is convoluted the way I set this up. This is an old panel, so there's battery there. Battery is going to here. We want constant 1, 8. Port alternator. What is keying off of this? That is off of 2, and that's through. Where's the other one going? So channel 2. What are you going to? Channel 2 there. Okay. Convoluted. Let's see. So I've been having a consistent electrical problem with this. Where is it? Nope, that's air. The hell's alternator? Right here. All right. Let's look at the panel really quickly. Am I not turning generators on? I don't know. Let me look. So that's 2 for systems. Okay. Okay, so systems energizes it. So it's the It's the systems that turns it on. Okay. Let's see what else we have here. Annunciators. What is that? Okay, that's winch controls. That's annunciator panel. Okay. So it could be the p-value is just way too low on it. So let's go ahead and we'll go for a jaunt and see what it looks like. All right, we're fired up. Let's see, the clutch is at 0.03. It's likely just way, way too low. Yeah, it has a very low ramp-up time. That's likely what our issue is. Let's see where it goes to at full throttle. Yeah, it's just way too low of a p-value. Because like on some of them, I run them at 1,000. So I need to move it. I need to add 100 on there essentially. So it's at 8. So it'd be 800. So let's try with maybe let's try 400 on there and see if that will do it. I'm trying to move it a couple decimal places. Let's try that. Did I please label this? No. Okay. Yeah, this is starting to get to an old panel. It's one of the reasons I don't like to play with these things too much and update them, is it's like I would redo it completely if I could. Let's see, star. Alternator. All right, let's see. Let's try 400. I'll also use property numbers now instead because it's just so much easier to operate it outside the panel. All right, so now that should really ramp up the PID on there. And so we should get alternator clutch in more. Okay, so see, now we're at 1.4, so I need to clamp them out anyway. But, you know, let's see where we're at here. So we're still discharging, which is to be expected. So even though the alternator's at a full clutch, they're gonna still discharge because the engines are idled, but we're not losing much electricity, where before we were losing quite a bit. Now when we rev up, we should be good. You see it start coming back down as the RPS is high enough and we're recharging. So it's just a p-value problem on there. We'll see how bad it overshoots, undershoots. Like, see, we're down quite a bit now. We're down to, like, decimal places here. It's actually not bad. I'll leave it where it is. We're maintaining 100% battery, no problem. It's at 0.01 clutch. So at this RPS, it's able to keep a really nice low clutch. Let's just verify. Yep, we're good. That should work. Yeah, let's just leave it at 400. It's fine. You know, so it's working fine. You know, it could use a clamp, but it doesn't need it. You know, let's see. Let's see. Let's update this one. That fixes that issue, so even do this. I haven't updated Visual in a while in the workshop, so we'll try to do that. Been a while, been a while, been a while. This was like 2 build series ago. Wow, is it really that far back? Brizo right here, Rescue and Towboat right there. It was last updated 2022. See if I can find the picture. All right, so that's now up to date. So trying to keep this stuff up to date. So I'll go to a workshop page too. I'll fill out a little bit of it. I'm not gonna go ham on it, but see, somebody send me a compliment for that. Let me change it over so you guys can see. All right, nice. A couple people sent some lovely stuff on this. Let's see. Did I get one of my detractors in there? Sometimes I get one of my detractors in there, and they like to downvote it. There are some grouchy people who just like all they do is they like, oh, I don't like that person. They go in there and they downvote their shit. It's like I don't really care about it too much, but it's like it's just juvenile bullshit. Let's go ahead and find my let's find Rougeau. It's quite a ways back. Let's see. Wow, it's so far back. That's interesting. Seems like it was more recent, but it's actually quite a ways back. There it is right there. All right, let's do, where's the update? Where is the change notes? Right there. Okay, change notes. That would be today. Edit. See, updated cooling systems to work post pressure update. Let's see. Fixed alternators not producing enough volts. And then I can't remember the rest of the stuff I've done. I've done quite a bit of stuff here. But those are kind of the main things, so that will be up there. Let's see, what are my stats on this one looking like? Oh, no negatives. Shocker there. My detractors didn't get that deep. But, good. So that's good. That's it. That's kind of updated. Let's look really quickly while we're here through some of the stuff I posted. What are you doing there? Trying to see if there's anything I need to update or want to update. Probably not really. You know, I'm trying to think, like, as I use things, I'll update them, but I don't just update. Okay, so the fire truck could probably use an updated version. Let's grab that. All right, let's see. I just changed this one, so let's check for the changes. Just update with pressurization. Yep. All right, let's go fix that. Why is this? Really? Why is this? It says this item is still awaiting. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I updated. That's what it is. I was like, why? I'm like, oh, that's hilarious, dude. I got 4 downvotes on the fire truck. That's silly. Let's see. Let's see. Added venting. Post. You know what the other thing too is a lot of people will run some of these complicated builds without high physics, and then they'll be like, you know, they'll be like the crane doesn't work. And I'm like, first question I always have is, are you running on high physics? You know, like, and they won't post anything. It's like, let's see. You know, like the 4 downvotes here. It's like pretty silly. You know, like they'll just downvote, but they won't tell you why, because like oftentimes, again, it's operator error. They don't know how to operate something. Instead of asking, they just downvote it, assuming that it doesn't work. And it's like, you know, you guys, everybody else can see that all the other people using it and it works for them. It's obviously like a them issue, but you know, they still want to blame you for it. Let's see. Try to see if there's any other builds I wanted to quickly update. T-test eventually I want to get back into. Let's look at the state of that helicopter I was working on. I've got it close. The issue that I'm running into is I run everything through the stock gyro. That can cause problems. Most of my builds, it's not an issue. This one is a little bit complicated, and because of that, it is having some issues. And I'm trying to smooth it out and fix it. I do have some fundamental stability issues with this helicopter that I'm going to have to address. And if I can address those, likely that'll fix some problems. So I'm trying to see. We have center of gravity directly under the rotors. I need to get a rotor RPS on this. Let me see where we're at tuning-wise. As I have it mostly fixed up. I'm having a couple issues left. I could detach that and see. Let's go ahead and do this. I'll show you its current state. Let's do that. And then, because I want to get this one out and use this, let me grab the to-do list on this helicopter so that hopefully we can make some progress on it. Because I have to get the p-values, most recent p-values on this. And then I want vehicle damage off so that if I do bump something, I don't have to restart my tests. So currently, the other thing that this is still kind of based off an airplane's microcontroller, so which it should be to a certain extent. When you get up to speed, it should be utilizing roll to change direction more than yaw. And so that is causing some helicopter-only problems that I have to then solve for because it's only something that affects helicopters. So let's take off the AP. So all that does is turn on the gyro. So like if I manually control it, I'm having a rolling moment, which I have to fix. So this is a little bit more of a handful in the roll regime than it should be. So see, like I'm having a really, like it's a little bit unstable in roll. And something is up. I can't control the yaw, so I gotta fix that. But then if I put AP on, it is taking care of it, but it's asking a lot. What is up with my yaw? Is it just slow? It looks like it's slow. Like I'm having some yaw input issues. There we go. It's just really slow on the manual control. And so this, like, I can get this tuned up really nicely to work as a vertical helicopter, but then when I go into horizontal mode, it causes me problems. So, like, there is the autopilot for collective, and then we'll do a heading of 270, put that in. So I've got it mostly figured out. I really don't want to have to make a custom gyro for this. I really don't. So for the most part, like, everything I have runs on the stock gyro, and it works the way I want it to. This one's just being a pain in the ass. So, like, there we go. We're all set up there heading. We're climbing. Then when I start to increase the propeller, it starts to transition from the rotors to the control surfaces. And so that is, it doesn't like that. So I have to fix a bunch of stuff with this. You can see how it, like, starts to yaw out. And that's because I had to neuter the gyro. The other thing I was thinking of doing is running the control surfaces independently of the rotor. So I could do that. So I may just do that. What I'll do is I'll put another box and I'll run the values straight from the autopilot to the control surfaces, and the gyro will still run the rotor blades. I think that's probably safer. You see we go into a roll, and I'll show you why. This is set up to be like an airplane, so it's trying to get over to 270, which is to the right. So it's going to roll to get over there. It's starting to change the heading. You know, it's not adding enough yaw to be able to get over there. The problem is if I put too much yaw on, it then goes yaw crazy. So, like, one thing I was doing with this is I could make it yaw only, but it's a pain in the ass. It really is. I gotta rip it all apart and dick with it, so I'm not gonna play with it too much now. But it's starting to get a little bit fixed. But I think what I'm gonna do is end up running the control surfaces separate from the rest of it. Not too much. Alistair's been working on a little bit of this and that. What's up? My playlist stopped. Let's change that over. Checking some stuff here as I get going. All right, let's go ahead and we'll grab the Pony IDE stuff. Let's save it again real quick. Let's go ahead and I'll generate the Lua code. I just want to see this. I'll quickly make the start of the microcontroller for this, I guess. Right. So let's go new. Multi-point. C nav. Okay. Oof. Do we hit it? Are we over? Wait, exactly on the money. I don't know. We have to look. Might be over. On I might have to minify it. I really didn't want to minify it. I'm gonna have to, but I really did not want to. These arrows are so, like, you always grab the wrong arrow. It's like a gift. Alright, so what is that? Alright, so I bet it needs to be minified, I would say. Alright, let's go back and try to minify it. Alright, minifier. Autocomplete right click. So what do I have to do? Paste it in there? Okay, yeah, see it's way bigger. Autocomplete right click, let's see. How do I, can I copy the whole thing and minify? We're in the minifier, right? We're in the minifier. How the hell do I minify it? Nothing found. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, I don't know this tool for shit. I'll tell you that. UI generator code. Okay. How the hell do I minify this then? Go in the minifier. How does one minify this code? Control plus space. Nope. The fuck. Nothing found. Okay. How the hell do you minify this code out? Interesting. I'll have to minify this before I can use it. I don't know. I'll talk to one of the gurus there. Talk to one of the gurus who know what the hell they're doing here, but I don't know how to minify this to get it smaller. But yeah, that sucks. All right, we'll do that some other time then. At least I have that saved up. We can do it another time. All right, let's check something real quick. Okay. All right. I did. I just pasted it in the editor. That's what I did in the minifier code. I pasted it in the minifier. This is the minifier. This is what I pasted in there. This is exactly what I just put in there. This is what it looked like. I did that. Shows me the characters. I did right click to try to auto complete. And I don't know how to minify it. Left of minifier? Where? Is it over here where I can't see it? And scroll out. The fuck? Oh, this editor? Okay. I see what you're saying here. Oh, minifier right there. Okay, copy. Thank you. I see what you're saying. All right, there we go. It's weird that's not in the minifier. Okay, so that minified it down, but not enough. Shit. So yeah, that minified it, but not enough still. It's not. There's no information there. It's just friggin'. It's just lines. Like I could do it 3 different Lua blocks, I guess, but it's a pain in the ass, man. Yeah, I could do it as I could like manually do it. Grab the minified code and see if we can minify it again, but it's gonna make it a bitch to work on. I have to work on it at some point, so I might just break it up into, because like some of it is just like visual stuff, so that can be yeah, I'm not getting it down anymore. So I'll have to break it up. So what I'll do is like this is all just boxes for the writing to go in. So like I'll do a Lua block for this, because these are just line select keys, and then a Lua block for this, and then another one. It's one of the reasons I hate friggin' Lua. It's a pain in the balls, man. Yeah, I'll do that work on that another time. Let's see what we want to do here. I think we'll end up. I think it was a good stream. Just kind of at the point now where I don't know what I want to do, so I think we'll finish it up here. So got a bunch done. Got a bunch done on Tethies, which is good. A couple missions and cleaned some stuff up. Got something out in the workshop, so that's nice. Trying to get more stuff out in the workshop. So thank you to the members: Side Mountain, Connor Boyle, Danny, Sergeant Chaos, Aaron Repairs All, Erasmus Johnson, Manda VR, Citrus, Anton Anderson, and Zaki. Thank you to Chicken Store for being a patron. If you guys are interested in either becoming a member or a patron, you can go ahead and look in the description below. Members get benefits like being able to come in and do multiplayer. They get priority for that. If we're doing multiplayer fishing, we're going to be doing multiplayer mining at some point, some other different types of multiplayer. That is a benefit of membership. If you guys are watching on Twitch or you have Twitch accounts, if you are also Prime subscribers, you get a free Twitch subscription with Prime. If you want, you can utilize that on me if you want. If you don't, that's great as well. If you guys would watch the Build Challenge India video for me, that one takes a lot of work. It's the only video I ask you guys to watch, like, and comment on. If you do that, I appreciate that. And if you like any of the other videos, please consider liking those. And if you like this video, like this video. If you're new and have not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe if you enjoyed it, and check out the Discord. So thank you guys for watching, and